Hello and welcome to episode 4, part 2 in the video game. At least, I think we're on episode 7 now. To my playthrough of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah. Yeah, let's fucking start. Honestly, I don't have anything more to add. Hope you enjoy, and feel free to skip ahead in the parts like you don't care about, and yeah, subscribe and like if you want. And yeah, let's begin. So last time, yeah, I know for a fact I figured out the entire case. Like I know exactly what happened. Like surely it's that. Like surely it's what I think happened. Like I said on yesterday's episode. But yeah, I was thinking also about the game, but I forgot what I was thinking about the game though. But okay, never mind then. Okay, the voices. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot to warm up. It's gonna fun. I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further submission examination of the jury. Oh yeah, we were like about to lose. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. So counsel, we will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman? We are, my lord. Okay, he's looking that way all the time. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Okay. Oh, hi, how's it going? Yeah, welcome. I didn't even see your message. What's up? Glad to see you. And welcome back. Yeah. I just started. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. And yeah, like we just are on the second summation examination. Well, yeah, we're on the second summation examination because we're backed into a corner, I think, and we just gotta, pit them against each other to finally get to the truth of the case. But I know what happened. I know for a fact it was the fucking maid. The Mrs. Garideb that I actually genuinely despise with all my heart. Threw a fucking knife while she was abusing her fucking husband, and it landed on the back of the woman while she was picking the book that was already burnt on the ground. I already figured this shit out. I'm just waiting for it. I know it's what happened. I've just been thinking this since the beginning. I will feel so vindicated if that's actually what happened. But okay, let's go. He's left behind evidence of the scene, those 3 books of his. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Yeah, there's no word in the planet that can describe how much I hate this character. Oh my god, she makes my blood boil because it's played for laughs, the fact that she literally abuses her partner, it pisses me off. But yeah, anyway. Dear me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Okay. Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend wasn't able to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, again, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. That means I'm afraid that during this summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Don't worry about it. Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman? And how? Those 2 details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. The name is Miss Joan Garideb, and the weapon, or how is throwing the weapon out the window. A knife out the window. I was thinking it might be hard.
Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it, otherwise this really will be where the trial ends.
No pressure then. Okay. How are you doing, by the way? Pizza Jojo's Mozzarella. That's a long name to say it. That's good enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, Counsel. Oh, yes, my lord. Alright, Rinosuke, focus your mind now. Okay. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid, or should I say Mrs. Garrideb. We have a book that disappeared from the Garrideb's house on the evening of the incident, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the two. Yes, you need to bring Mr. Garrideb to the stand, like, as a witness. That's what you gotta do. Like 100%. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garrideb and how she reacts, even to the things that other people say. Okay. Still like taking a snooze. Defense is rebuttal. Okay. Evidence of the scene then. He those 2 books of his. Okay. Let's press everything. But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. Well, what difference does it make? There's every possibility that the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves Nipponi's fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver is about. It's a done deal, isn't it? I suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
What are your theories? So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my, such delight on your face. I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan and irrational woman.
That's great.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So I read them in the first place. You see? Modern, metropolitan and irrational thinking, wouldn't you say?
And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite 1 or 2 minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
What does that even mean? Overwhelmingly.
But as modern gals, are you still not done? But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know? So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too. If only I could. You can, don't worry.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint a modern and metropolitan young lady.
Right. I'm glad you omitted rational there.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it?
What says it was closed though? What about the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How can you be so sure? The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point in even having windows, huh? Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. Oh, sorry. So I need to show there's an undeniable possibility the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge over otherwise. A direct hit? Wait, what do you mean by that? Elaborate, cunt.
Hold it!
The little book was on fire at the time, was it not? What flames of love, I'll have you know. No, fuck you. There's really no such thing as loving incendiary bomb. Yeah, stop that! Oh my god! She pisses me off so much.
Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love.
Fuck you.
Isn't it? Well, don't you agree?
Every word she utters makes me angry. Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstandings, Mrs. Garrideb.
Never you mind that. The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute and nothing more.
Stop trying to slap, dude. I'm gonna fuck... Oh my god, she makes me so angry.
And I won't have any more of those suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime.
Alright, well, let's see about that. What about your juror number... What about your juror number 5? Doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garrideb relentless onslaughts.
It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is.
Aw, poor guy. Hey, guy, by the way, hey, juror number 5, can you please, like, just like... You know, like a big right hook. Like, you know, like a big... to her fucking jaw, please. Like, please, you gotta do it. Or maybe he's too buff to feel anything. When she's trying to slap him. Look, I just wanted to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Hold it!
You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before.
What?
I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down the Thames tomorrow morning.
What?
You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Okay, so she's also... Alright. Another shining example of marital bliss then. Situation like this cropped up the other day was, well, You know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. Must have blocked it out.
Poor guy is getting traumatized as well. I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Mr. Sato. There's some way to jog his memory about this.
Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, lad.
Could you tell us more about that fire?
Was last winter, my grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top of it. I did. What a sight to behold it was.
But candles on cake? What? Was it some kind of devil worship?
Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, of course.
Seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
Anyway, I misted all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the room. The furniture caught on
I think I'm doing them.
The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Okay, that's a better voice. Definitely sounds like the devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you meant a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire?
What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as I tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with the smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it.
Ah, okay, that's why. The windows.
The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry.
I knew it was devil worship all along. But something with this old man story is playing on my mind for some reason.
We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it.
It's a she, brother. Yes, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes. You don't necessarily need to find the contradictions within their assertions, just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything's not done, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit.
Okay. Okay. Just indicate please I am in a tiny bit of trouble. And our dire. If you have to open windows to clear the smoke, that's when the chill gets you see? Okay. Hit this with a jolly good guy over here.
Objection!
There we go. These two juror statements clearly contradict one another.
They do? How exactly, counsel?
Don't put it on me again, I told you it wasn't me!
Huh? What's that you say? Speak up, lad, speak up!
Juror number 3, do you see?
Oh, me? See what, sir?
Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems despite being a Londoner, he once opened his window in the middle of winter.
Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency.
And obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the...
Oh!
Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garrideb household. Mr. Garrideb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Yeah, what you got?
Excuse me.
I wanna punch. Yeah. We'll put you. Bring you to jail. We will put you in jail, brother. You're number 4. Do you have something to say about that? Mrs. Garrideb.
Oh, dear me! What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply I'm hiding who I really am?
It's imperative that you confirm something from the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now.
What is it?
When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window?
What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating?
The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window.
And what if we did? Alright then, yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering.
What do you mean justly deserved, you fucking wench? Oh my... Fuck you, shut the fuck up. Even though your house was on fire.
Oh, we never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nurse to do otherwise.
Shut... Oh my god, of course. Should have realized.
It's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garrideb's formal statement.
The window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. Okay. Yeah. So how do I pit this? The window could have been open. Do I like? I mean, there's not a contradiction. He agrees with that. Do I do this or this? I'm gonna try this. No. Let's try this.
Objection!
Okay, it doesn't work yet. Like, it doesn't work yet. I know what happened, but it doesn't work yet.
I'm sorry, but as foreman of the jury, I have to object. That's complete nonsense.
What?
I'm a banker, don't forget, an educated man. And there's no contradiction as far as I can see. Quite so, Mr. Foreman. I will not permit a whimsical attack against the good members of the jury, counsel.
There was nothing whimsical about it.
It's very important to listen carefully to every juror, Mr. Naruhodo. Then you can decide where the contradictions really lie, if there are any.
Okay, I guess I can press again then.
Hold it!
The fourth book, however, found that the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. The title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrett told us he had been reading.
Oh? Well, I really couldn't say.
On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of the Lion's Pride that he had been reading?
I did.
Think you just put the handcuffs on, bro.
It was the first thing that I could lay my hands on, so I heard it straight at him. Now you come to mention it, yes. I was rather enjoying reading it, you're right.
Bitch, why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Because I couldn't, you insolent little man, I didn't remember. At times like that, when you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well you know.
Yeah, including knives. I really don't.
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Excuse me.
Oh boy. Yeah, his voice doesn't match his physique. What is it in juror number 5?
You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory had blocked out.
Huh?
I was listening to what this granny was saying, but it all flooding back. Why are you calling her granny? You cheeky devil, it's Mrs. Garrideb or the maid, I'll have you know. Fuck you.
Man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. Probably is.
It was about 2 weeks ago. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I'd just earned that day. I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, boy.
Oh?
The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear, struck into the wall next to me, it did, about an inch deep.
Holy shit, dude. Bro! No words, just terror.
I could smell it then, you know, the god-awful stench of the Thames. I was seriously going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
You know, I don't feel so as bad for this guy because he can do what he wants. If he wants, really, he can leave, and he's strong as well. Mr. Garrideb, he's like he's like crippled. Like the guy is like he has to walk, like cannot walk like normally. Like he has a limp. I don't know how you call it. Fuck, I forgot. Like he has a crutch. He needs a crutch to walk. He's super old. Like the guy's completely defenseless. You know, and that's what pisses me the fuck off. You know, like she's just taking advantage of like her like very like little strength like husband, and like just abusing him and shit for like some bullshit reasons because she's a fucking monster. But this guy, you know, he's kind of alright because if he wants, he could just give a wallop, you know. But like, you know, it's evenly matched, we'll say. You know, he can still like defend himself. He's like, you know, he's not at any mercy of anything. You know, like this is like more normal, let's say, like more acceptable in a way. You know, but yeah.
Now that's a real disaster, isn't it?
I'll never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruto, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and underfined.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's uncivilized. This attack with honor, using a bow or the like...
A bow? What? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's the words.
Yeah. I mean, no. I mean, it's not like like for the buff guy, it's okay. But like the Mr. Garrideb, the thing is, like that's how abusive relationships like always work. Like they always think, oh yeah, there's still something good inside of them. You know, like it's a like horrible cycle. You know, like I don't know. It just pisses me off because I've seen it. You know, like before, like many such accounts of like just people like letting it happen, like because they still think of the nostalgia of like the past, but they tweak and like. They have like rose-tinted glasses and don't see the genuine abuse they go through. You know, they don't deserve this type of treatment, but they just put up with it because they think it's normal. They kind of block it out. You know, and it's awful. They like Mr. Garrideb doesn't deserve this shit, man. Anyway,
could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare.
I'm in a rage. Will hurl almost anything at your kitchen.
Okay, I know what to do now. Victim was stabbed.
Objection!
There we go! I knew this was exactly... I'm so glad. I'm so damn glad this is like... my theory from the start is correct. Oh my god. Those two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. Like, when I had this theory, I was meeting, like, Gregson, like, after he gave us, like, our city map. Like, he gave us the map. It was just right after that I had this theory. It was, like, a long time ago that this shit, like, was like... I didn't even meet Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb yet. Like, I just, like, said, okay, this is probably gonna be a knife maybe thrown out the window, and it landed on her. And, or something like that. And, like, it's literally what happened. Oh my god. Like, it's just such a far-fetched... fucking like thing I came up with, and it turns out to be fucking true. I swear I didn't cheat. I swear I didn't look up anything. Like, if you wanna know, I've been spoiled of one thing, and it's that Kazuma is not actually dead, and it pisses me off that I know. But yeah, I've seen, because when I make thumbnails, I just like look at the characters, like concept art, and I make the thumbnail for my videos. But like, it turns out like I saw like a picture of Kazuma on the side, and it like pissed me off. Like, oh my god, I just got spoiled of like something massive. But yeah, anyway. User number 2. Do you think perhaps... Wait. This could be one such novel alternative.
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the 4th book, the lines... Yeah, nice, questa spoiler. Demonstrated the 4th book, the Lion Sprite, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garrideb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garrideb household to the street below.
Eh? What's that now?
After all, Mrs. Garrideb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4?
What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole?
That sounds like a slur. Anyway, I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origin of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened. Now you listen here, Eastern Gala! As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You gave us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What was it? A knife. I'm really taking a big gamble here. It was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't any real evidence to back it up. Take a deep breath, and you say it, man. But I'm certain that at the very least this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from Mr. Garrideb's household to the scene of the crime was... the jackknife.
Take that!
Yes. Okay, we're here. This is it. User number 4, Mrs. Garrideb.
What? What now?
I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before?
Oh!
Good lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged in the victim's back, man!
Like, what? Don't spoil it, you just fucked up the whole plan. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garrideb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that! The book was found in the victim's grasp! Are you saying that it flew out the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? Even my missus hasn't got a name like that. Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point, that's precisely why... we must not allow this trial to end, not right now!
Oh my!
Oh!
Okay, Mrs. Garrideb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh! Okay, fuck you. Yeah, you'd fall. Please tell me you broke your neck. Please, we need you out of this planet. My lord!
My lord, I wish to change my decision.
Okay.
I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam. Yes, I agree.
Oh shit, fair play. For real? Oh my god, fair play. Oh my god, okay, thank you.
So they didn't see this coming, but this is getting... I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman? I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny didn't mind.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
Thank you. All together now, ladies and gents.
What about you, old man?
He just didn't hear anything, did he? He's like... we did it!
Yay! Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
So as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors are called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court...
Yeah, let him, Steve, honestly. This court is divided.
This trial will continue.
This guy's like... He's gonna like... At least just stay like... Not guilty verdict, at least like so that whatever happens, whatever Van Ziek's like prove, like, even if he comes in like with undeniable evidence, this guy is just like not hearing anything, and we're still like on our path to do this shit.
Now then, Lord Van Ziek, does your prosecution wish to proceed?
This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. Okay, but what follows is so repugnant. It's good for nothing to say, for nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zieks, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time? I guess he's gonna see it's too far away, maybe. It should be already be more apparent that between the crime scene and Mr. Garrideb's household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from Garrideb's house to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards.
Let me see, 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
How long is 14 meters? That's like... Okay, hold on. This is 1 meter. Like, yes, I have like one of those teacher, like meter, like rulers. Because, I don't know, it's always useful. Actually, like, it comes on like good use, like a lot of times actually, like surprisingly so. Anyway, 1 meter is this, so 14s of those. How long is that? It's like... Yeah, I guess it's kind of far away, but honestly, if you're from a high up, like it's not that far-fetched to think you could prove something like that. Your defense, your prosecution is shit. Your argument is shit, Mr. Van Zieks. This is totally credible. 14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I imagined. And as you, ladies and gentlemen, of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. Yeah, because she was picking it up from the floor. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards, to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Yeah, dude, you know she picked it up. Like, again, like I said before, she was leaning, picking it up, and then she got stabbed in the back while picking it up. Wait. Whoa, okay. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge in the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notions of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Ah! Yeah, but dude, this is literally what happened though. You know it for a fact that it's what happened. There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor lost the sound of his own voice.
Oh, that's such a good roast, bro. What the hell? Like, he loves the sound of his own voice. Okay, good one.
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
Judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes, go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible.
Yeah, shut your trap, bruh.
To that end, Juror number 4, Miss Joan Garrideb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Exactly. Thank you.
Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror?
Yep. Get your ass over here, man. Would have preferred to have Mr. Garrideb, but...
Odza! Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
Bro, why do you keep doing this? And unnecessary.
Lord Van Zeeks?
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. Fair. Honestly, this time you're fair enough. Fair point. But I must assume that they would be able to testify accordingly.
What say you, witnesses?
yes, sir. Constable Rolly Beat, reporting for duty, sir.
Okay. Well, good morning, officer.
Sorry for dozing off until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir.
Oh, they are so heroic, these London bobbies.
Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero, you make me swoon.
They're like a Romeo and Juliet.
Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forth while before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did he even hear anything?
This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb. Believe me, a London bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrideb house are top-hinged casements. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, you would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, and a trusty roadie was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
He was sleeping on the job.
I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
I don't trust you, buddy. At all.
Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows.
The details was not in the police report, Constable.
Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy.
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. Yeah.
No, sir.
I'm sorry, but... What the fuck is it? Yeah, what exactly is a top-hinged casement window? And you... cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course, sorry.
I found it, Mr. Narhodo.
She has everything in her fucking book.
Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb room.
Alright, I'll try. The window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. At the top, playing that game was so hard because many characters talk with strong accent and ancient words that I never hear. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I have nothing else to add. I mean, I do have something, but I think it's cool, personally, because... Like, I like the fact that they like have the English that's like pertaining to the actual like you know, century they're in, you know. Like otherwise it would have been weird if they're talking like, you know, in like TikTok slang, you know, like that would have been kind of weird, you know. But yeah, I like, and plus it like it ups my my vocabulary, if anything. Top hinge casement window. It swings open about the upper edge, you see. Mm-hmm. I haven't even got to the guy who speaks in Shakespeare. Oh my god, fuck. Okay, if there's actually a guy who speaks like that, oh my god. Okay, I'm bracing myself for that guy. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening? This is all news to me. Huh. Well, that's... fuck. How did this happen then?
Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down the pavement below.
But is it like... has to be stuck, or can it be like opened further? Surely. You see the problem then? Good, your education in Windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already. That can't be! Okay.
You see that, Rolly? The young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
What the fuck?
Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. Oh, Rolly, you're so strong.
Shut the fuck up. Like, now you're cringe. Why is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed.
Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, the court awaits your cross-examination.
My lord. Oh, good, another spirit situation. Okay. Sybil Beats report.
This case is...
Okay, I already read that. I mean, I want to press you on everything. How can you say that for certain?
Very good question, sir. The answer is this. As the noble founding principle of the force written on it as a reminder to all policemen of our sworn...
He has showed us that before, didn't he? Did he? Can't say I remember. I do remember.
To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. It's what the job's all about. And this is why I can stand here, besides my long-suffering wife, and tell you Bobby's good for it, whatever. While rubbing my tired eyes admittedly, sir. Oh, Rolly, you're so manly.
He really isn't, though. He's like... At least have a mustache, you know, like to be called manly, if anything.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat. No. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
No, none of this none of this is what I meant. I mean, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb?
Ah, I see, sir. I should have said so. Should have said so earlier, sir.
We did, idiot. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then.
Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my abilities, sir. The surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb domestic dispute can be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you take back some tales of us London Bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles.
I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here.
So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears.
Thank you. I'll try. Oh, nice. Okay. I actually wanted to get my hands on that. I know there's like some shit like about this, like that will help us.
You see, sir, the windows to the top floor of the Garrideb house are top.
Okay, wait. Let me check that. Principles of policing. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Patrolling officers are expected to go 10 miles on his beat every day for furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay, I guess we're gonna shove that up his ass eventually. Like when he's gonna say something, he's gonna betray one of the statements. I'm gonna, see, you are not trustworthy because look, your principles, you're not following it right now. I think that's what we gotta do here. Okay. By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I wanted to see something. Like they open like this, but can't they have like a... Like, you know, when you open the bottom one, it opens everything, you know what I'm saying? Because like sometimes like it has that thing like where you can open like one piece, you can open it like this, and then the other one, like you have another one, either the same thing or like another one, you just like boom and it opens like everything else, you know? Like it can, it's surely like there's something like that going on.
They're just here to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they restrict us to how much they open.
And therefore anything thrown at the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Oh, thank you. Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Thank you. Yes, directly opposite of the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. It has been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinge casement thing before. Well, I have another question for you, Constable.
And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Yeah. Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house is furnished with?
Ah, well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, big dog? Do you have something to add, Mrs. Beat?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Raleigh's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realized. I know what happened! I know what happened! I know what happened! Okay, just an extra step. But because of that little mention, I'm calling it, what happened was that the crime did happen in exactly where the Zeeks just made an X. It did hit the window and it did fall down. And that's where the crime actually happened. But then it was on Rolly's beat and he didn't want to do anything with it because he's a lazy bones actually. I mean, like he was too tired to do anything. Like he didn't want to. It's understandable why he would do that, but still, he did the heinous crime of moving the body and like moving everything to the other side of his beat while she was gone, so that, you know, like he doesn't have to like care for it, you know. He's like delegating the crime to another person, which changes everything because the position like is crucial. And I think that's what he did. He just moved everything so that it wouldn't be on his beat. I think that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Okay.
Oh yes, that street Briar Road is a boundary between Raleigh's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love?
Constable Beat.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the reason why I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garrideb household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, sir.
That really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something.
Yeah.
If the Garrideb household is on your beat, does it mean that the pavement next to it is as well? That's at Mr. Garrideb's house. Yes, ma'am. The pavement of that side of the road is part of my beat.
I see. Wasn't aware of that.
Just think, if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary.
Yeah, that's why. That's why he pushed it like to the other side of the beat. Yeah, I'm telling you. This is what happened. Anyway, let's do this.
But it's the life of a Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it.
I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruto. I'll take care of it immediately.
I know what happened. I know what happened. I know what happened.
And now it's my turn, I think.
Okay. The room where it happens, the room where it happens. Let me check real quick this new updated. Railroad East Side. Okay. Yeah, I know what happened. Okay. Through the window, you would have seen it. Yeah, I know if I pressed again, I'll prove somehow. I just need to keep pressing.
Hold it!
I just need to keep pressing. I know I'm gonna get what I want. But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
The star that would guide us to eternal happiness.
Can't it guide you to answer the question?
If a flaming bug had cut across the sky in front of us, would have lit up like a shooting star. And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an expector, would have said 3 times at least. Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir.
It certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. They'd leave the scene and go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Hold it!
Yeah, explain that part. Yes, you said that you went near a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right?
That's right, yes. If it had been on Rolly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat. So Rolly told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Maybe I was buying time to move the evidence.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me.
What?
Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly.
Okay. Oh, please.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes.
Okay, that's plenty of time.
But like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. Was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really out of off duty, sir. Didn't take my eye off the crime scene from one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Hold it!
Nothing to report.
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it.
That's an odd thing to say.
What an odd thing to say. I can swear that on my yard's honor, sir.
Really? That seems a little strange.
Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me.
This burned copy of the line spread was original in the Garrett household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Hehehe! Gotcha, bitch!
Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well?
Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As you can see from the photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Yes!
Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
That's a lie. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Two mysteries of how that knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. I think maybe the book landed on the woman's head. She got, she got like a bit stunned. Then she leaned to get the book, and then she got stabbed in the back. I think maybe it just landed on her head, something like that, perhaps.
Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? Oh, yes, of course. What is it? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really, I mean, what's she doing?
Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable.
Bro, we have Susato with us.
You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
Look, we don't have a misogyny problem here. Don't worry about it. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. B, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. She's so... Thank you. Like, Patricia doesn't realize it, but like she's helping so much with her like... Okay, thank you.
Sometimes the path of least resistance is the safe one.
That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that. The Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife word counts for nothing, does he? Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but in my role you won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
Something full of contradictions, please.
I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Okay, press.
Hold it!
I'll press you on that as well. Okay, let me check also my court record. I just want to see how many scribbles there is on my local map. There is not. Okay, I thought he would. Okay, never mind. Okay. Mrs. Beat, nobody is questioning what you've told us.
I saw it. I did. That's the evening I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back, slinking away from the scene. And I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. Oh my god! Yes! Yeah, no. What I said did happen, but like that's like a step over. Like basically, the woman collapsed, but not from the knife. She collapsed because of the book bonking her. She got bonk, and she like collapsed. And then they went like over to like the guy fled, you know, like our dude escaped. And then you know, and then Patricia Lee left as well to get the thing. But then while this was happening, you know, Rolly saw the knife, bong, like falling down, like on the floor, like falling down, and it stabbed the woman in the back, and he was like, "Holy shit, no, this is gonna be too much, and I won't be able to like, or something like that, like something around these waters, all very clear." You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction.
Oh, yes. Well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. You get... Oh. He gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
Constable Beat, is there a problem?
What?
I love how you said what.
No, sir. No problem, sir.
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps?
Oh, well, in a way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all.
You and Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident?
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next box, next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting.
Wait, I forgot my voice from him.
I thought she'd be back then in the 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. But the reason I was so long was because of the bouquet, silly. The bouquet?
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for a wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and halfpennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it just now. Had you, my darling? Oh, yes. But that was just between us. Not talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. Really? Oh.
What was that all about? Possible beat looks very obviously troubled during that exchange. Yes.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruto.
Yeah, he has to spit something out.
But I'm quite sure one thing. You have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet.
Mrs. Beat, the bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to. Hello, Offie. Whoa, long time no see, man. Welcome to the chat again.
Good to see you. Yeah, we're playing Ace Attorney, the Great Ace Attorney. Yeah, but it's fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm glad you're back. Playing Ace Attorney and it's going very good. I think I figured out the entire case and it's awesome. This game is very, 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 very awesome. It is very good. I don't know if you know it or anything, but you know, yeah.
What happened was, I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Okay, press. You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it,
Whoa. Wait, hold on.
When we ran over and saw it, it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. I was in a dark spot where the street lights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
And then you didn't. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Hey, she just said there was no light in the place where it happened, so they couldn't have seen shit with us our proof.
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was,
when I went to pick it up, it was on the other side of the street. Oh my god, I knew it! Oh my god, okay.
It was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beat, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably?
That's right. Silly me, I'd gone over to the wrong side of the street. Although, I'm going to blame the bouquet this time. I can't think of how it got there. I really can't.
I know. Oh man, I'm so gassed. I know what happened. The bouquet somehow moved it. Yeah, no, it's the bouquet didn't move. The body moved. Rolly moved the thing so that he didn't have to do his fucking job. Because he had the wedding anniversary to do. Obviously. Come on.
Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly brought me, with a change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
By bouquet. Do you perhaps mean this sorry, solitary rose? By the way, just want to say that I got my exam result from my high school today. Oh, and how did it go? Yo, 100%! Good job! Congratulations! Honestly, that's 100%. Holy shit. Oh, congrats, honestly. Like, 100%! Like, you're not fucking with me. Like, that's huge. Honestly. Well done, if anything. Also, yeah. But yeah, I like the van, yeah, it wasn't a bouquet, it was a rose, okay. But yeah, congrats. Do you perhaps mean the solitary rose?
Oh, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly brought me for our anniversary, with all bits of change he found in the gutter.
Maybe just call it a rose.
Tell us, Von Van Zieks, where did you come by the flower?
According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found at the edge of the pavement in front of the Gary Depp household. I knew it, my guy! Oh my god.
Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamp cast no light.
Yeah.
It was believed to be of no relevance to the case since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you. Could I have it back now, please?
I think for good measure, this rule should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh.
Yes. You're done for.
But it's a symbol of our love.
A symbol that will prove the betrayal of the honor of the whatever London Bobby is that your husband like lied about. Anyway, prison for Patricia Beat from her husband rolled you the shocks of seeing stuff. Yeah. Examine. Something burnt in there. It won't there be. Come on. It's a beautiful rose. It kept all its pristineness despite everything.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
This is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know three types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom.
Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example.
It's kind of funny. Anything else to check on this? Oh wait, what's that? It's a very stylish paper the flowers wrapped in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic to me.
I see.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. I'm just thinking that if you wrap the stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Susato-san, you do love your cakes. Okay, good to know. Alright. Okay.
And I want it back after the trial, do you hear me? I want it back!
Good grief, rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget, Mrs. Beat.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Wait. I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing it anyway for a while. To fetch help, okay. Didn't take the eyes off the crime scene. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Well, that's not true. Present. What about the rose?
Objection!
Yes. I'm so thankful. Okay. What about the rose that allegedly went the other side? You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Wake up, buddy!
What? What do you mean to say?
Your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to the beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby. Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described, no doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
Meager?
Chill out, man. You're just breaking everyone's heart like that, just like for free. Come on, man. You don't have to be so edgy. I'll do it, makes you cool though. But if that were the case, why did the constable not testify to the fact? Haha.
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me! It had nothing to do with the case! That's why Wally didn't mention it, I'm sure!
Nuh-uh, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we're talking about there. More than one thing in this case is so miserably the wrong way around! Yes. What are you talking about? You know exactly what I'm talking about. You already figured it out, Van Zix. You know what happened. You know where I'm going to. Like for 4 years, you already know where I was going. Why are you acting stupid? Think about it. Because besides Mrs. Beat bouquet, oh my god, Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's where Mr. Gary Depp's book. There's Mr. Gary Depp's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife. Would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here, on the west side of the street. And yet... it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime, on the east side of the street. But in fact... yeah, the body was moved! It was actually found here on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. and Mrs. Gary Depp's house. There's no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them! Yes! Hey! Speak up, pup!
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong.
And I do. Wait, hold on. There we go.
Now, don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says? But the one about books and bouquets, what should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is.
Shut the fuck up. Oh good, Mrs. Garrideb's come round. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garrideb. Deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo.
But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason. Tampering. You've barely heard of the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who could possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, it's the little guy. It's the little officer, little Bobby. Hold on, my shit, because I'm slamming my desk, my shit is actually moving everywhere. So I need to fix it real quick. Boom. Boom, even the camera, because my camera is not like... It's a webcam standing on like on top of sticks. Like it's really like the most ghetto shit. Like this stuff is like hanging by like it's like a horse leg. You push it over, it's done. So whenever I do this, like it just moves it a little bit to the side or like it may tumble. Anyway. All evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. It's Rolly, buddy.
Counsel, I must demand you to substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
It would be Rolly Beat. So let me check the fucking faces. Yeah, Maelstrom. I love this guy. Tobias Gregson, also love him. I really love this guy as well. Iris Wilson. I despise her with all my fucking heart. John Garrideb. My heart bleeds for him. Herlock Sholmes is my husband. Baruch Van Zeeks as well. Olive I thought you said Olive Garden. Olive Green, okay. I mean, she's shaped like an olive. Good joke, okay. I hope she's okay, though. Rolly Beat and Patricia Beat, okay. Let's present Rolly Beat. There we go. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you!
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why would my Rolly do something like that? There's no one straighter than my husband. No.
Chill out, man. We didn't say he was gay, man. Come on. It's okay. No, Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. Mrs. Beat. You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch an officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
The whiskers? That was true. Constable Beat would have seen him to it.
Oh.
And forgive me for
pointing out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Oh, well.
Objection!
First you make an accusation about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate a policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something. Yeah, you know the alibi. You know the alibi. Come on, man. You just want me to say it. Come on, like, just say you have a crush, man. It's okay, man. It's okay.
That's right. He's right. But my husband and I just happened to be there. That's all.
Out of curiosity, are you going to play Silksong, or is it not your kind of game? I was considering it. I genuinely was considering it. A friend of mine told me that I wouldn't like it. Like, I wouldn't like Hollow Knight. But like, maybe I probably wouldn't like Hollow Knight. But I don't know if I trust their judgment. And as also, I was trolling them the whole time when we were having this conversation. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. I might play it. We'll see how it goes. I don't have any money right now to like get the game. By the way, I'll have to wait for my next salary to drop. But that's gonna be soon enough anyway. But you know, like maybe I'll play it. But when does it release already? I think it was like in 5 days or something. I mean, like in October 5th or 15th. Not really sure. But I should play the first Hollow Knight, and then I'll see. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might play it on it. We'll see. But first, I need to finish this game. This game is gonna be fairly long because September 4th. Okay. Yeah. I think. I mean, I think I would. I don't think I'll have even finished this game yet on September 4th. If I'm being honest. But maybe if I. I mean, no. I don't. I'll see. if I play it, it's gonna be after the hype is over, probably, you know, because yeah, right now yeah, this game is like it's like 2-part, like it's like 2 games in one, and I'm like still at the first game, you know. It comes out when I'm out of country. I want to go into it maybe without spoilers, and I just wanted to make sure. Oh well, perfect. Then yeah, I won't be. I'll be avoiding any 6 song streams. Yeah, well, I won't be streaming it for a while then. Then you know what we do? You'll tell me when you finished playing it, and then I'll get into Hollow Knight and all that shit. It's probably gonna be like the correct timing where I will be finished with this game, and I'll have the funds to get Hollow Knight and Silksong. I think it's gonna be like the perfect thing. You tell me, I don't know, but yeah. Okay, let's go back to.
So why would he have? Why would he have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense.
I've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. Deal, okay. We shake on it. You offer no motive for this alleged tampering, and until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. I know exactly why he did it, because he was on his beat, and he didn't want to deal with it because it was the anniversary. Come on, man, let's go. Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruto, have you managed to solve the mystery?
Yes, we did. Maestro Sato.
Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably.
Oh my god. Irrevocably. Why can I not say that?
If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. Okay. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Yes, my lord. Come on, you can do it. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Yeah. Because it was on his beat. Hey, same time. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? I love his like taken aback sprite. I mean, it's not a sprite. Anyway.
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
It's certainly what everybody has been led to believe, but in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What? What?
Okay. Come on.
Beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel.
If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Yeah.
Why are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Well, here, obviously.
Take that!
Is it not obvious? Come on.
But that's on the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garrideb's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself! Yes! Finally we're here!
Good gracious!
Objection!
Yeah, you're reeling now, Van Zix, huh?
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid. That was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
No, that's not true. It can't have been.
Constable B then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print. The victim herself, the 4 books. He's pretty, honestly, I'm gonna be real, he's strong as fuck. If he could move that much person like around, man, props to him, honestly. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road.
Extraordinary.
But the constable overlooked one thing.
What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Yeah. The one thing signifying your love. Oh, that's gonna crush her, poor woman. Exactly.
Prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat? Come on then!
Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Yeah, you're pretending now.
Oh, Rolly, it isn't true, is it? What the lawyer what that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. I had a dream, a terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out, everything exposed. Only it seems it wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly! Order! What on earth is this meaning of... what on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rolly, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it?
Wishing the victim death should be one too.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town.
Was the anniversary?
I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything.
Come on, we're gonna pull out his book, so that we can force him out to say like the truth, because he's like one of his guiding principles or something like that. And I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? You foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman.
Chill out, man. Stop with the racism, man. Come on. I thought we were friends, man. Come on, man. Van Zeeks, like you've come to take this trial just to meet me. You know you have a crush on Naruhodo. It's fine, man. It's okay. Just chill.
And yet, Lord Van Zeeks it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far.
Thank you, Judge.
I believe it will be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory.
Thank you.
Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence.
At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind the man's actions. The motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions. The book.
Take that!
Hey! Okay. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though honorable, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example.
Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
Special? How?
On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh yes! It was our very first wedding anniversary!
Finally! Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal. When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. Yep! I told you! And he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of him. What must have gone through the man's mind?
But sir, just on that particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot of being married to a bobby like me. Wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
Yeah. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat. Is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime to the day? Yeah. Honestly, if I'm gonna be real, you didn't have to do that. You could have just asked to call the other police box, and then ask them a favor. You know, like, bro, it's my wedding anniversary. Can you take care of that real quick? You know, you could have legit just like appeal to the kindness of your fellow officer and say, okay, I'll owe you one later. You know, you could have just done that, Rolly, but you just decided to tamper with evidence.
Yes. Everything you said, it's alright.
So that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Oh!
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable's beat.
Good gracious. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done?
It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could be still lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. I've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? Why tonight, of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat he'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty here. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Meerschaum Street and then...
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, poor guy. I mean, I feel for him. I didn't say what he did was like, what he did is not reprehensible, you know. He just like, you know, he could have, his execution was like poor, you know. He could have did it any other way, you know. Like you know, this could have not happened to begin with, you know.
Oh, Constable, I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly, just that one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined, and so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction, just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care.
You see, I thought, well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Ah, I see what you're meaning now.
But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Rolly.
Can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from the one side of the road to the other in total?
Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely. 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garrideb's household, of course. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean.
Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding?
Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir.
Interesting. So yeah, no, I know then. My first theory was right, not the second one, or she got bonked or something. Maybe it did hit her head, but when she was picking it up, she got bumped in the head. I mean, she got stabbed in the back.
I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who done it. I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord. Yes, Lord Van Zieks. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir. Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Rolly? What will happen to him?
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir?
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. Hey, he's not too heavy-handed. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Hey, for once, hey, I thought he would be like, yeah, you have desecrated the honor of justice. We will punish you and send you to the gallows. I thought that was something he would say. No, actually, he's being understanding. Okay, he does have a heart after all. He's not completely edgy.
Never again, sir. You mean to say...
Leave now. This trial is not yet over.
Sir!
Okay. Shoo. Alright, I'm glad this was over with.
Quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplending the entire scene of a crime like that?
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here, principally. That the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
Objection!
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Lord Van Zieks, is this true?
Very well. Name the person if you will, and a further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. Yeah. Of course, it's this horrible, despicable... like not even, doesn't deserve even the word, the adjective of a human being.
Take that!
The defense would once again like to request a cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again... My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case... It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garrideb. Me? Me? Oh dear, me?
Objection!
That request has already been denied. But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garrideb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? You call him a toad? Have you seen yourself, bitch? Okay. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garrideb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. To clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down. Finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, oh, look, I'm gonna show you something. Yeah. Look, you see the reason like why the switchblade is like dull on the front is because when she threw it, when it bonked against the window pane, it broke off. And that's why there's this break, because it bonked and then it went down. That's what happened. That explains the little wedge. So let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garrideb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid your eyes on it before? Oh? I don't recall it. Seriously? How am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all the regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4. Hey, thank you! Standing for the truth, my guy. Oh? Make no mistake. You jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. But that's just a common garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how could you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Garrideb? Yeah, you just admitted. You just admitted it. Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god, she pisses me off. You beat your husband every fucking day and you say this shit? I couldn't bear that. The fuck you, man. Oh my god, please send her to the gallows. Please. Oh my god, she's pissed. Oh my. I hate hypocrites. Hypocrites are the people in the world that makes me the most angry in this fucking planet. Oh my god, and this is like prime hypocrisy. Oh my. This is the biggest like bad faith ever. Like, holy shit. Oh, the poor woman. No, what poor woman? The fuck you mean? No. So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence. You're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now. Chop chop. Do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Then take the stand, juror. Yes! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, thank you, Van Zieks. You see, like, look. You see, last time we were the ones like going on his side because like we felt like something was wrong, and now he's doing the same to us. Like he's like, hey, fuck it, like I'm the prosecutor, but it doesn't matter anyway. Like this looks like something very plausible. Let's explore this possibility. Like let's not oh my god, let's not oh my god, let's not leave any stones unturned. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. Oh. prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. Oh, I'm going to have to testify? Yes, you will. Get your ass over there, bitch. Go to jail.
Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truth being unearthed. Truth of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. Oh dearie me. So I demand your full and adulthood testimony, Mrs. Garrett. Mark my words, this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels?
Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Yes! Get to the stand! It's time for your hanging, bitch! Okay, I'm a bit extreme right now. It's such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. Like the justice. Yeah. Yeah, hey, cool scene. I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Yeah, because you see, like now you're looking for the truth, and it's, you know. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is John Garrideb. And well, I'm a juror, and such like.
Sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife, or maid, or what anymore.
The court has decided that your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. Now warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Hey!
Oh, dearie me.
Fuck you. Chin up, Joni, nothing to worry about now. Huh? Oh, he's here.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
Hey, my guy. Please don't defend her. Please don't defend her. Look, you gotta move. Look, you deserve much better than that, buddy. Like, you deserve so much better than that. Come on, man. Come on, man. I love you a lot. You gotta open your eyes, man. This woman ain't it, man. Come on.
Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to lead a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Look at how honorable he is. You don't deserve this fucking wench, man. This bitch like that outed you the first second she got the chance to fucking like... She got to abuse you, she took it, man. Come on, man. You're better than that, man.
Oh, John.
I presume you're Mr. John Garrideb. Yes, sir. Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were.
Not so quiet, a quiet life, where you're not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question.
Well, yes. Quite. I believe this may represent a first and proud history of British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. Will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once!
Come on. The Battle of Garida.
Yes, on the day you're referring to. The wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can recall the reason now.
Yeah, you can recall the reason.
Knocked a candlestick over and set the fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though. And got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up what I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can say I'd noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If that bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think.
Okay.
It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening.
Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. Yep. Because he's getting abused, man. That's what it is. Let me examine. I hope like we can like make note of... Yeah, I know. Let's open it and let's see if we can like take notes of like the little like dull edge. Yeah, okay, no, it doesn't do anything. Okay, maybe later, when we'll be like back against the corner and all that shit. We'll like just have to examine it again and then present it again. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems.
The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take the defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself. There's only to our word that on every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say, I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origin of this jackknife.
In combat, one's focus narrows, such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than that they have testified already. This may be a dead end. Van Zieks may well be right. Well, whatever the chances. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Very well, Counsel. Begin your cross-examination.
Yes, sir. The Battle of Garideb. Like how it's like worded like as if like it's like the Great Battle of Waterloo, you know.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I.
Okay, and better can call. Yeah, you can. I think I can recall the reason. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was stuck in the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garideb. A rather passionate note, in fact. Mrs. Garideb found in it discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. I say when a chap says he can recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide off the mark anyway.
I like the story.
He didn't cheat though, they literally not the same name. These waters run very deep.
And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face? Knocked the candlestick over set fire to the carpet, sending off it, although the window open, okay.
Hold it!
The fire also split some items in the furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine really. Just so happens there was some bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street, where the water main isn't connected yet. I have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night. Although, that little mustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe.
Based bottled water. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know. From his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off.
Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses all of his income to buy books.
Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Meanwhile, I was picking up water I could find to throw at him.
Whatever, okay.
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire.
As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
Shut up.
That is most certainly not true of a societal takedown, Mr. Naruhodo.
How did she know I was thinking that? So please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day?
In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster.
You are a monster. You are a massive fucking... You are definitely a monster.
Let me see, some bread and a cabbage, garlic, a towel and a sponge, a napkin.
Excuse me.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do you have something to add, sir? Sir Garideb.
Don't shoot, sorry, beg your pardon?
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind?
Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction.
somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire pokers, I seem to recall. A fire poker? Holy shit, bro, that's like 10 times more lethal than a knife. Ouch. The woman's aim is uncanny. What? She directed with every battle. Good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is a court of law. See? Oh dear me, ever so sorry, dear. See? Look, he's fucking terrified. Look at this, man. This is a man who's being abused every day, man. This is not okay. What's she even doing with a teapot in here? Yeah. Take it off her hands, bro. He probably has like 400 degree like degree burns like all over his hands and on his legs and shit because of all the tea she pours on him. Honestly, John, I would have never thrown such things at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened, Your pipe, sir? I had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it out clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken into. I'd like to see a sponge to do that sort of damage. I see, your pipe was broken. I would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up now. Oh, you all want to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? Fuck you. I wonder what we should make of this account. Could be important. The defense believes Mr. Gary Debb's remarks just now is to be of great significance. This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Well, I don't see why not. Is the bit of the bit of knife that fell off like in there? Oh dearie me, there you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady. Oh, fuck you. Very well. The court will accept this gentleman's pipe as evidence. There we go. There's gonna be a little tiny shard of knife in there. Let's bet. I'm betting it. What could this be? I wonder. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Let's take it, turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be. It exactly is what you think it is. Buddy pal. Looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? This is gonna do the trouble of repairing it like this. Either that or he can't afford to replace it. Yeah. This is a tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Gardep's pipe. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Yeah, we know what it is, come on. Something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't really know. There's just something niggling me, but I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence again. Yeah, okay, so that's what you want me to do. There we go. There we go. And I told you we'll have to examine this shit again for it to do, like, for us to be able to, like, get, like, updated knife thing. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. Wait, part of it's missing? It could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. Remember this? Ah, there's a tiny fragment of metal that we found inside Mr. Gardep's pipe. Yes, and just maybe. Oh my, it's a perfect fit. Somehow, I just knew it. Yeah, me too, buddy.
I was just feeling rather disappointed for that your request is turned down.
Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Sato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully.
Well, thank you for that. Rebuto, Mr. Garrideb. Now if you could return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
That your knives are on our place. You can say I noticed one or two men missing, I'm afraid. Okay. But that ball you think in the victim's bag really was one of yours. You have a job proving it. Yeah. Is this gonna work, please?
Objection!
Thank you. Mr. Garrideb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing.
You can't?
Used to call me Dead-Eye Deb, back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now. You know, I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P and a Q, from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does.
Believe me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word.
You must be very doesy. Okay. That was a flaw, buddy.
What is that? A tiny scrap of metal?
Yep. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence.
Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence?
It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garrideb's pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got there.
I wonder as well.
And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing of Briar Road?
Ouch. Yeah. I am.
What?
You figured it out, Count Van Zieks. When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Hehehe. Look at this guy, his whole back is burned too.
You appear rather confident in an extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well, then present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly revealed the truth of this entire case? And yeah, there we go.
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing.
A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones.
And what of this particular knife?
Well, this tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garrideb's pipe! Oh! Oh! Wait, it was so majestic. Wow, okay.
Good grief, Lord Van Zieks. I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match.
Bro, he's like...
Good golly gosh!
I mean, he's like so flustered, like, oh my god.
Order! 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 Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle.
Miracle? So Van Zieks has figured it out, has he?
Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once.
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is just when did a fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garrideb's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Yeah, buddy! We told you from the very start, and we... Yes.
Okay. This thing in my hands as you at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. I would never have been sent flying unless he was hit by something pretty solid.
Yes, yes, shudder, as we will go to the gallows. You fucking killer! I'm so happy.
Oh dear me.
During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garrideb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garrideb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time. But could you imagine? Which caused the tip to break off, of course.
Good lord.
Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garrideb's pipe.
The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1.
And yet there is no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out the open window.
Oh.
In short, this knife, which fell from the window of Mr. Garrideb's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below!
Oh gosh, oh dear. Oh.
No! Okay, there we go. Finally, she got that fucking box. You got another wine. A full-bodied theory. I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. What? Sorry? But after all, it is just a theory. The bottle life here is corked. Because you see, it's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable... What?
Lord Van Zyx, explain yourself. What is the inconsistency you claim to have identified?
An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back. Oh, that's easy. She was just picking up the book. That's why it was in her hand. Oh, come on, man. That's easy. Come on, man. You know how it happened. Yes, in her. Ah!
That's right, you're still a little man. Now, Joe, old thing, what are you getting so excited about?
Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the snag that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back. Yeah, bro, come on, that's easy. We already figured that shit out, bro. I already figured that shit out, bro. It's fine.
Order! Order!
Quite right, you see, that's exactly right. If the victim had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head.
Garrideb, do something, man. Stop getting fucking like slapped by this fucking hoe, man. Come on. Well, lost for words. Look. I knew it. I never liked his theory in the first place.
I don't know, though. What really did happen?
What a pure difference has made a rather spectacular blunder. If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history. Okay, he's... Man, come on, it's easy to disprove. She was bending over to pick up the book. We were so close, I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely. By just one simple inconsistency. It's not any... Come on. Or in other words, we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency. And the theory will stand. Mrs. Sato. Yeah, she's right, exactly. Come on, man, don't lose your shit. You already figured it out like 10 years ago, come on. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You're just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court records, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. Tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
No, it's not, buddy. Come. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. Come on, lock in. It's a test. And he didn't look at his hands this time. He was like, bum, sure of himself. Yes! As if the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer.
Goodness. Utter madness.
Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. This is the book. This is the last inconsistency, the final piece in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. Evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is. The book.
Take that!
Blah! This is the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present! The burnt book? Is that not Mr. Garrideb's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be in the scene of the first place. Wait, hold on. The photographic print clearly shows the book in question. And the victim holding it in her hand! But as we all now know, was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transcribing of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true, however, as part of his testimony, Constable beat an extremely enlightening statement at that point. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand?
Oh, well, sir, that's because how I found it. That's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
In other words, the victim had already picked the book up, of her own volition. And clearly, it must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so.
Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I didn't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, would the victim have that book in her hands?
By jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Who did we be?
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garrideb household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment when the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her.
The book I threw?
Yes, Mrs. Garrideb, and what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement?
Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she would have reached down.
Yes! I feel so vindicated right now! Exactly! Everything I've been saying, everything I've been looking like a madman like, it's been true! It's true! Picked the book up. Yes, that's exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book!
Oh heavens!
And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman is still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the room above, a jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at the same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Well, I never!
It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor, in the dark and the fog. He didn't see the knife falling on her from above.
Oh!
And from the other direction. Yes, and he couldn't see because it was, and from the other direction. The constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. There we go. Send her to jail. Send her to jail. Send her to jail. Send her to jail. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that. Yeah, Albine, don't comfort her, bro. Poor, no, she's not poor at all. She's a domestic abuse. Fuck you. I don't care for you. Of course, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't. It was all your fault. It was everything was your fault. Good. Yes. You're not sorry, fuck you. This time you can't carry her. I have not a single like micro shred of micro slice like particle of any sense of a single bit of any sympathy for this fucking bitch at all. I hate how the game is trying to portray that as like, oh, it's just so funny, haha, she's beating her husband. Fuck you. Imagine if it was the man that was beating her wife. That would be funny at all, would it? It wouldn't be funny at all. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Lord Van Zix, what news of Mrs. Garadeb?
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today... Wait, she's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern.
Yes, and bonus for them to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their action.
What do you mean there? Oh, it's a she.
There is some good news, however, my lord. I've just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated.
Oh,
her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon.
It's strange, we've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her.
How wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news.
So, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Yes?
On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture. And have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
Thank you. No, it's me who should be begging your pardon. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Bede said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police! Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. One could indeed say that some of the mischievous spirits has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zieks and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Thank you.
Oh.
Second time, and now this time you actually lost, really lost actually, Lord Van Zieks.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Yes, my lord.
On concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
As a foreman of this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare that truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure.
Say again. Say again for old bean while she's out of action, you know, but I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. I say I'll have a cork of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decision. Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty.
Yes.
Not guilty.
Yes.
Not guilty.
Yes.
Not guilty.
Yes.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Guilty. Not guilty.
Bum. We win!
Case closed. Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsube, I hereby pronounce you not guilty.
Woo! Finally, there's fireworks inside the courtroom, bro. Gee, are you serious? Oh, that's why there's like look, did you see at the back? Yeah, there's like stained glass. That's why during the cross-examination, animation. That's why there's like stained glass, like backgrounds behind the faces. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, because there is actually stained glass in the whole building.
And finally, Mr. Natsume,
Oh, yes, Lord, sir.
you are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture, and may you never again be brought before me.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. All my life. I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. I love this man.
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
We are done. And bro, I had it right from the start, man. I'm like, I mean, I had with what I had as like knowledge like knowledge wise. I figured this shit out, man. I like legitimately, like this whole, like I don't know how to say this, but I mean, like it like evolved, but the nitty gritty of my hypothesis from the very start, it has been what happened. It like was something happened during like a dispute or some shit in a building, and was thrown like a knife was thrown. It landed on her, and like because there was no one else. That's literally I swear on everything. Like wallah, I didn't like look at anything. Like I didn't like cheat or like look up what happened and stuff. I swear, like I don't know. Bro, I'm feeling extremely vindicated, and my ego is getting stroked in the highest manner right now. But anyway, 20th of February, 3:17 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's empty chamber. Oh, locum! Wait, you mean me? Of course! Is there any other locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with us with using my actual name? Oh, at least I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah!
Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted.
Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink! Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after... What happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that! Lovely, loyal, locum lawyer. Yes? I mean, as I said before, I have just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. From high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. But today, you locum lawyer gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey roofs, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Well, that's very flattering. We're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's become of all my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. There we go, my guy! Dab me up, bro. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
I see I'm not here, not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh.
The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, buddy, but you might be a little too late for that. I'm sorry, man. We could have really used your help, but it's fine. We did it without you. It's okay. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo. I wish you the very best of luck. It's just finished. What? No! Then my haste wasn't vain? Ah! It's you! Herlock Sholmes! Oh, have we met, sir?
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounter have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, Herlock Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I've placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Had she been attacked, taken to a hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. He's right. Oh. It was unavoidable, I'm sure. We're but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. He just absolved you. You cannot be mad at him. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Priceless! Oh, I am sorry, really, but... that was quite priceless. Poor Sasaki-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper! Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. I haven't forgotten, you know, that facing that man in court it means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed!
It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. The Reaper appears trying to make trouble. I will protect you.
Hiya! Why me?
What a perfectly executed Susato takedown.
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Mr. Sato. Look at him, you just terrified him. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh. I had already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. I've come to realize it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsume. Is it? Or in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse? That's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more it's this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. Work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read. True. It's almost as if he's a real poet. And then what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Miss Naruhodo? Sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot? Why would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. Only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. Please, give us a home, buddy. I've calculated, but we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take my lodgings. Oh, the windowless room. But what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up with with a floor and ceiling and walls. Great. Of course, I'd be happy to leave behind a cursed evil spirit. Oh my, an evil spirit? Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an indefiable wake-up call. I think it's just because there's no windows. That's like the lack of oxygen, you know. Well, I'll think about it if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome, thank you, more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Really? Yes. Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself, though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of? Oh, this is simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the great detective's office's attic! I'm too overcome for words. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you. And yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. I shan't take long. Somebody's happy. Yeah, of course you would. It's awesome. Welcome. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But welcome, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And I know we will though, because yeah, I've been spoiled when looking for him, like for my thumbnails. Like I saw that he reappears in the second game or something like that. I'm not sure though. That's all I knew, that he reappears. Probably just a cameo though. I'm not sure. We'll see. And hopefully by then I'll be a successful lawyer. Foreshadowing. Hopefully by then I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. Please, can we see it? Please? I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. And so, I wanted the little slice of life bit, you know? And so... Soseki... Shit. Oops. Yeah. Soseki-san's innocence successfully established. We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Hey! Yes! 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 I'm happy. I'm glad we get to see it. Thank you, Capcom. 20th February, 4:41 p.m. The attic room. It's not too shabby. It's livable. So this
Is to be our new office, yes.
our office. I really like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So my dear fellows, do you like the place? Hey! Alright, he's out of his, okay. Damn, he looks even cooler like this. Yes, Mr. Sholmes, yes, thank you so much.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
I would expect, though, with his hat all the time, like his hair would be like more splat, you know, like under his hat. Like not that it like push, flows like this.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it.
Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Nestume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid.
Okay. Let's talk man to man. My man. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel? Have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting, actually. Can't help wondering what adventures awaits us. Those are precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London. That is... Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity and mirth. But the brightest of lights casts the darkest of shadows.
Shadows? What do you mean?
Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came. I mean, you experienced it twice already. Like, you had two, like, massive bullshittings happening, like, to you right now, right here. You know what I mean? Is it really that far-fetched to think? Like, come on, man. It wasn't long before my turn came. To leave the facade and see the true depths of the murk that lay behind it. End. Finally, some respite. Okay. Let me take a teensy tiny whittle quantity, like minuscule break. Whoa, there's lightning outside. Ooh, I love lightning. Anyway. I said BRB, yeah. Alright! Sorry to... Oops, to keep you waiting. Alright. Yeah, let's go for this, and the next case. Usually I would like to keep this like short, but you know, like we have time right now. Yeah, let's take a until we'll continue playing until the next you know, cutaway to be continued thing. Let's go. Episode 5: The Hound of the Baskervilles. Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. And a hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flame. Okay. This looks like a movie. Like, you know, like a movie, like an ancient, like a movie picture, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. Like it's like, it looks like the trailer, like an old school trailer. Let's go. Unspeakable Story.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistols I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
I wonder who this is gonna be. How this is gonna turn out to be for this case. Wow. Okay. Okay. They spent 2 months. Okay. They was just chilling with Sholmes, and Iris. Okay. Did we get some gadgets on our own? Of our own? Did we do some more spectacular deductions? In the meantime, our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. The disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. In Suzuki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course. So I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. April 9:30 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I guess he's more acquainted with like all the technology, all the English bullshit, you know, that goes on and stuff, you know, because he's been like with 2 months. I'm sure like he's got the time to. Yeah. He's Daruma that he was talking about. Like, I even got an aquarium. Okay, it looks kind of fancy now. Okay. That morning, I was woken up by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Stefan behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see, what case is it today? Here we go again. Okay, she really wants to fight. Yeah, let's talk. So, what was it about? Telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Is it about Kazuma not being dead? Suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after the terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san and he staying in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have pale into insignificance in that case. I wish we could talk to him outside of court. What is it they say, that no one who stands in the dock can be safe from the Reaper, right? Yeah, he came so chill with it, you know, too, like when there was the whole fire thing, he just walked in, you know, he didn't was like, oh my god, he just like, you know, like the way that Nightmare's trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months ago, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but this Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Yeah, if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Is he depressed? Oh? Since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? It's like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in his current spate of trials then. Just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Yeah, I really think it came for us. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. I think I know what you meant. Let's examine everything here. I'm curious. Mop. Yeah, shovel. Click. Oh, right. That's spade. Spade. Ah, that's why they call it a spade. Ah, it's true that it does look like this shape. True. Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Of course. Oh, okay. That spade has been here since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose. That's for scooping loose material. It's a shovel. This is the Susato takedown face. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. Oh my god, I just understood. This was the ladder, no, step ladder thing. That's just the whole step ladder argument. Oh my god, okay. But in this thing, okay. This is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cups when she makes it. It's just so bitter.
She's a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face, though.
But the furnace. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san?
Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. The green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time, and Iris' unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover.
Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think?
What about the kettle? Wait. There. Ladder? I cannot check the ladder. Yeah, this is the Daruma doll. The Daruma doll I brought with me from home, still with only one eye colored in. I said it colored the other eye I won't say found when I won my first court case here in Britain, but
you have won, haven't you? Twice, in fact.
Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. Tell you what, why don't you color the other way once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer?
If you insist.
Okay. There was a save that just happened. That means we did something important here. Okay. I did something that's gonna have repercussions at least. What's this big ass fucking thing? We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already.
You could tidy up once in a while.
Sister-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to faith for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can devote to the same cause. I do not agree.
And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework.
True. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Yeah, bro, personally, I'm a massive neat freak. So I need to have shit tidied up, like, it pisses me off. See, every time I slammed my desk, I had to rearrange everything. Everything needs to be at the correct place, otherwise I kind of freak out.
This must be the telegram.
Let's see.
Ah! No! You mustn't look at that! Not under any circumstances!
Alright, I won't.
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times.
Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. I swear this is like... Why is she hiding it from us? Let's see the aquarium. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too.
It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great British greatness.
Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? True. Okay, what's up behind there? Is that our room? Do you know? I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I never even peeped inside.
I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know?
Whatever you say, young maiden. Okay, so I sleep in the desk area and she sleeps in over there. Okay. Okay. I think I've checked everything. Let's move. Let me present her something. Present her my armband.
It means a great deal to me, you know? That you cherish this armband so, and wear it each time you appear in court.
Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Through Kazuma. I absolutely can't be without it. Especially when I'm in a critical point in a trial.
But, just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park.
Sometimes I forget to take it off. Okay. Let's move. My lodgings and office, located at the attic in the attic above the suite of rooms rented by Mr. Sholmes. I call it a consultancy, but clients aren't exactly beating down the door. With the furniture we've moved in recently, this place is starting to feel like a real office. the home and office of the world-famous great detective and his young companion Iris. It seems people from all over the globe come to engage in his consulting detective service. When you're ready, let's go downstairs for breakfast. Let's go. Let's, indeed. 15th April. Sholmes suit.
Morning, Bruno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris.
I thought he could play the violin well. I thought he could actually play it. This sounds like rather strident. I'm Iris. What is it, Bruno? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled.
Yes, you noticed that, did you? Hurley's in the best form this morning, it seems.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes?
Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Something happened, Mr. Sholmes. You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. Give him a hug, now.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble.
Oh? Oh, look, it's Wakahai.
Good morning, boy.
That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. Isn't that the cat of Suseki? But how did it get there?
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
It would indeed be a fine day to die.
I knew something looked different. Something. Oh yeah, the giant fucking computer. Something missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. There we go. Hey, what the fuck happened? Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it?
We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find his vacated entire suit.
That's scarily plausible, actually. Is there anything out of the ordinary here? You haven't checked in the past. I think maybe I have now something new to say here. There's all sorts of these shelves, chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never even seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help the feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment.
Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it?
Looks so messy to me, like my desk.
But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself.
The favoritism there then. Bro, there's like thunder outside, it sounds so cool, I fucking love thunder. A little cup of tea, thank you. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. This is very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
How did you come to that conclusion? Is there something near the fireplace? Fire is burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow.
Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be... Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? Yeah, the woman. And I got an achievement for that, okay. What's up, Iris? Yeah, Wagahai. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh yes, I've become very attached to little Waggy.
It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses.
Oh, if Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
He said he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience.
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. But I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable.
Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
Call it a cat flopomat.
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats?
That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And I can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see?
Wouldn't it have been quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions. That's this girl. Anything new here? These are all mementos of Mr. Strom's past case, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from La Carnival would be on display here.
A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing man, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection.
Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what it's on my own shelves.
Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo.
No favoritism there at all. Yet again. My eyes. Okay. Is Wagahai here? No, it's not. Let's check this. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain.
The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea.
Okay, can we read that? That's where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? The Boscombe Valley Mystery.
Oh, how intriguing! Must be the title of Iris's latest work.
Oh
My, I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us.
Susan looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine. It's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems.
Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well.
Law chemistry takedown throws, whatever skills you boast, Mr. Sato.
As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list.
Hey man, you made us suffer a lot with them, so it's only fair we bring them to attention as well. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start.
That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed.
Ah yes, Mr. Natsume.
That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan, he said, though with tightly clenched fists and teeth.
Let's converse, my man. Let's present you my armband. Come on. As usual. What do you know about this?
You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I am confronted with the most mundane of problems. Oh. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than in your miserable offering.
Always glad to help.
Oh, my head was heavy on my shoulders.
Converse. Wanting to die. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened?
It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its mellissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddess of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever, no more recitals of unbridled emotion.
Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley?
Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you.
Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time.
Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the art are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next, they unmercifully withdraw it.
Oh dear.
Ah, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity's sake? What is left?
Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? The missing machine, yeah.
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but... where the fuck is your machine? Your desk looks rather empty today.
Ah, well done, Mrs. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analytiscope? That's at Windy Banks. That's at Windy Banks now.
Sorry, it's at Windy Bank?
No, Windy Banks. The pawnbrokery.
Pawn... What? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours?
Has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed that what little income I have to you.
Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all.
It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh, what's to understand exactly? Yeah, how does it work? And what do you mean when you said we don't fully understand how pawnbrokering works?
To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks?
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover the things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
What? I don't get how it works. I still don't get it. What?
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Banks, you see.
A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault.
Well, I thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain.
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
What does it matter? The world is dead to me now.
Okay, hi. What the fuck are you doing? What was that? Oh no! Wake the high tangled up in your violin. I think he thinks it's a toy. No, what's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. I wanna understand what just happened though, because I actually didn't get it. Well, are akin to banks, okay. Explain. On Mondays, merchants relinquish the finest jackets and trappings to the pawnbroker of Tricity. Relinquish it. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. Who? On Saturdays, they could recover their things using the money they've earned. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. I genuinely I don't get it. Am I dumb? I'm probably. That's probably the case. I really don't get it. Like, you give an item, and then the guy keeps it for you, but he gives you money. But then you make money, and then you get... Why does he give you money in the first place? For keeping the item? I'm so confused. What? Well, anyway. But let's check the violin. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop, a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. How until today it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none.
Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Hmm? What do you mean, Mr. Sato?
Oh, Susie's right! Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different.
That's not all. I'm sure there were no cracks here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? Wait, he lost his violin. He got like robbed.
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but the instrument isn't a violin at all.
Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
What? He actually just fell down to the floor.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright?
You're right. You're quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what? What, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? You're your faithful performing partner, then.
Ah, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris may be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her.
Get over here!
Is this your violin? Your viola? What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris?
Well, you see, this violin, sorry, this viola, I mean, was at Windication's until last week.
At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. Here's a proverb from the East, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let the beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth.
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
That's a terrible idea. Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. It would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. A fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker, they will try to fiddle you every time.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault.
There we go, he's back in spirits. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct considering the urgency with which we are faced?
We must visit Mr. Windibank's broker at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mr. Seto, without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your eggs even more obtusely. Alright, say no more. Let's go then.
Don't worry, you know, I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. Ah, my eyes. Will he still be depressed if we talk to him right now? I'm kind of curious. I was wondering, Mr. Sholmes. There's no time for wondering, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh. Tut! Your furtive glance betrays you, my dear fellow. Still a brief look at the remnants of the omelette over there, did you not? I must say, you astound me with your insatiable appetite. But I really wasn't looking... Even as the words issue from your mouth, your eyes veritably devour the remaining rasher of bacon. You are quite true to form this morning, I see. I'm glad they changed the dialogue.
Mr. Naruhodo, please try to remember the urgency of the matter at hand.
Yes, I know. We're all about to pay a visit to the pawnbrokers. I'm really not trying to delay us. I did would give odds of 1,000 to 1 that within the next 5 seconds. Your eyes will set others. This guy's so... I love him, it's so funny. Your eyes will settle thirstily on the last few drops of coffee in the cup over there. Ugh, why does he have to do everything so correctly all of a sudden?
This is fun, Reno's eyes are as big as saucers.
Please can we go to the pawnbroker now? Before I run out of safe places to look.
Yes, I think that's an excellent idea.
I'm glad I did that. Oh. I don't know why that got me so much. Oh. Anyway. What happens if I present... I bet we're gonna have the same dialogue though. But I wanna see if he has a different reaction. I'll stop you there, Mr. Naruhodo. Unofficial it may be, but I'm nevertheless a professional. I couldn't examine such a humdrum item. For anything less than £5. Oh, no, I didn't really want to examine it. I just wanted to ask if... My dear fellow, as a professional consulting detective, I couldn't possibly venture an opinion. For anything less than £5.
Are you perhaps hoping to purchase a new telescope in the near future, Mr. Sholmes?
Indeed I am. As you know, it has long been an ambition of mine to discover a new star and name it for myself. Because your earthly stardom isn't enough. Okay. Move. Baker Street. It's a large park nearby too. Maybe pawnbrokery. Yeah, let's go to Baker Street. The bustling place. Oh, it's such a fantastic city. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop. Ah, that's Windybank's, the pawnbrokery. It looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. Fair. But the great city of London. What is this all closed things? And this is the Baker Street, yes. This is the where we are, yes. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. Up there. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Hey, you're no Maya. This is not gonna happen, okay? You're not stupid like Maya. This is not gonna happen, surely. You know, you're not idiotic. I can trust you to not go into this type of bullshit. Okay, let's go. Oh, Pinocchio. A lot of shoes, a lot of hats. April, a nice cactus. A nice horse. The Thinker by Rodin. Le Penseur de Rodin, you know. In Clockwork, okay. There has been a murder in the pawnbrokery. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that never laid eyes on before. As to the sun, with that spark of wonder in your eyes, you can't wait to scour the shelves, can't you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. But oh, he suited up, okay. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, welcome back.
Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. It's time to inform Mr. Windybank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Let me examine. Sorry, it's not sorry, Mr. Sholmes, but I need to look at absolutely everything. Hey, look at the spade.
What are you doing, my dear fellows?
We are not here to browse for... Okay, fine. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. Looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windybank first before you can explore in here, Mr. Sato. Converse. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This is second-rate fiddle. It's not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different, it has holes in it, it's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. It's an inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends.
What? What? Breathe, man. Breathe, my man. I shall take my whole life. I don't think that will be necessary, do you?
if I may just say one thing before I pop off.
Yes?
It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe.
Sorry?
As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, ah, here it is.
You did?
And when I turned to control you, you had taken the violin and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me.
No. Stop, my dear Phil. The ball is mine. Okay. It would appear that the fight is over. Bro. Chill, my man, like... my man, you calm down, okay? I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently, a questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition, would you?
I do believe you may be right, sir. Is it laugh or cry, I suppose?
You are, I must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past.
Oh, peculiar items?
In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes of some such.
Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Ah, forgive me!
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more.
Oh my god. Holy shit, sorry. Unpublished story.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, so Satasan is really fired up now.
Is it really an unpublished story under the very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought an old metal chest, you see.
I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed.
A very great value indeed. The latest manuscript of recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript?
Indeed I do, for I am confident it would be quite safe here.
And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes, this tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Sir Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? He doesn't remember, does he? I feel like he gets drunk and he just does, he just like brings like, here, a new construction, and it's just like a fucking like death machine, and he just like, doesn't remember the next day about giving. I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings, securely.
Of course, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, all my life.
This is all very strange. It is. Dude, stop pointing that gun to your head, please. I wonder, could I ask you something?
Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that's the sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Aha! But your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, or no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. The Eastern artistry at its finest, I may say.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishments as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure storage. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, the items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right.
which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling us it was a good day to die only this morning. I must not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what are the measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? What was that sigh about? Is it a camera? Like a surveillance camera? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. Mer. You can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop.
Here, have an example that I can show you.
Ah yes, I print from the camera to set to record the activity of the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produced a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. I think there was something of note here. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30 minutes intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times? One could only say it would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank? Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. Is the cost of the film, sir? You must graciously place not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security comes at a price. Oh, heavens help us! So, what's up?
Now then, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, yeah, it's literally so different.
Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin.
Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Windybank.
Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer!
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around, someone could get hurt.
Fear not.
Sorry?
I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed.
That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank.
It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
Kinda reminds me of Marvin Grossberg from the earlier games.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last!
Yes. The Grossberg, the guy with the hemorrhoids, talking about his hemorrhoids all the time. Like, for some reason, like... It's kinda odd guy, to be honest. Is there a little door hidden behind that curtain here? It leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn.
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. There's but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow.
How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes?
I'm a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder!
And the prime suspect if this pawnbroker is ever burgled. Okay, let's see. The spades... No, I wanted to check the...
Look at that enormous ledger open in the counter here. There.
Mr. Windybank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. They have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which may explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Yeah, this is a revolver here. Don't entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank will not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd... blow his brains out? Indeed. In recompense for his blunder. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? I really wanted to check that though. Anyway. The clockwork. Right, no. Yeah, this. Is this a gong?
Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be?
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
Oh my, yes, but we've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall listen a while?
Ah, what sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
Never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside in which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed, though the popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such overwhelming pace.
Yes, check this.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing.
Oh yes, now you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything.
Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. I treasure the university uniform. Never! It embodies my student spirit.
What a nice little waltz, this OST. What is this then?
Well, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What are you looking at is a stereoscope.
A stereoscope? Fascinating.
Is it aptly named, I assure you? Look through the earpiece and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment. I just have to take a look.
But before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the machine properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if it is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
Alright then, I'm going to try it.
I don't get...
Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see! At once!
Oh, alright then. And to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. Is that a crime scene? Oh, it's the... Hey, look, it's the jury! What the... I remember her. I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is not magic, my dear madam. It is, well, an illusion. Far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. Just regular old optical delusion, my dear madam. What's this? Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, they're amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. Don't know what's overcoming to me. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. Okay. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. I guess that's for him to take notes, yeah. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. What the fuck is going on? The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. And who was it who talked out of here with the wrong violence before? Well, then when the agreed storage period is passed and without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. This article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. What? Looks like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Are you even at a proper butcher's at it? I think, yeah, it's the runaway woman. I said all I need to see, young girl. Yeah, it's her. Wait, don't we... Wait, yeah, she's the pickpocket. I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's a young lady. From Mr. McGill's trial, 2 months ago. Oh no, she's the nightmare of voice acting. Oh my god. Her name is Jenna Letstrade. Her name is Jenna Letstrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, berating people of their purses. That's what's commonly known as a pickpocket. Yeah. She got a nice coat now. Probably stole it too. Feels like it's a little bit too big for her. Gordon Bennett, your lord. Hello, Mr. Street. I hope you've been well. Eh? What you remember then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke. That's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come to pop that black weasel. Sorry, coat, have ya? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article and I shall renegotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf. Hold the other one. I don't need help from stuck-up D. Get out of my business, go on. I'll make trouble for you. Oh yeah. As you wish, Mr. Strayed. I'll happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there isn't no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc. And you, go on, leave me alone.
Oh, Mr. Straight, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
This doesn't really can't really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Let's converse, madam. Wait. I will present to you something you might want to pickpocket. Would you have a look at, Miss Rich, where's my airband gun? What's the problem? Something wrong? Don't suppose.
You're looking for this?
Yes, but how? And when? And how again? Told you, she stole it.
I got a talent for that, ain't I?
Divin. Sporting on black magic. It makes what I was about to say about my armband seem a little dull.
So what you want to tell me about it then?
Not him. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Mr. Strayed.
Yeah, well I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. What's the problem, is it?
No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got me on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase.
Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines.
You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
I don't know how to best answer that really.
Suppose sometimes.
You're not going to deny it either, Mr. Strayed?
Yeah. Also, I cannot do better than that for her voice because she's such a complex voice.
But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me.
It is that Mr. Windybank is holding. Let's just see what she has to say about all this. Examine. Mr. Windybank.
Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It must have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
Yeah, it's the music disc.
Oh, this is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box.
A music box? What? Don't even know what a music box is? Isn't not too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is, I've just never seen one of these discs before. You just did, and you checked it before.
The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box.
You simply insert the disc and set the machine going. Beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible. Tell us what tune is on this disc.
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
I see.
And that's it in a nutshell.
Sorry.
We didn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. I am already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a packet of lies. He told me eat it. He said he was well...
He?
Who? Never your mind. It just ain't right, that's all. Not that disc was good money, I know it is.
Well, then, you'll have to try your luck at other pawnbrokers, won't you?
Ah!
She's been in before,
She's been in before, of course. This little tatterdemalion.
I see.
I brought some dubious articles or other with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What is he trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me, eh?
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well,
if you only were that simple.
Sorry, what do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, a storage ticket? So, Mrs. Street has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs towing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight, but as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windybank.
That the scam is wearing it, madam.
Yeah, the coat.
It's the overcoat that she's redeemed.
Yeah, I knew the overcoat was something. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? It means it's mine. Of course it does. I'm sorry.
What about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
The disc is something else. A new article to pawn. The girl and I can agree on a price.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For his heavy black coat, which you returned to her care as I understood.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went riffling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean...
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady?
A lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it for quite a high
price as well. I think she stole it, and then to keep away like from suspicion, she let it sit in the pawnbroker to like prove she didn't have it, like because no one would see that. And then she came to get it back, and then like check everything that has been stolen, and that has been like comes with the coat, and then she to give it back and shit, yeah, to make money for quite a high price as well. This is rather suspicious, I think. Give it all. It's not just I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would.
Mr. Straight, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place?
Well, me. Doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man. It's me old man's, ain't it?
Is it Miss Lestrade?
It is definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please. Ooh. What's this picture postcard English gentleman? Yeah, he looks very posh. Does he? Very pretty light blue eyes. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. Wait. I should give him like a... How should I voice it? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. Ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There's no problem, as long as you remove yourself. We have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you're an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Well, who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean like, from you? Broker! Oh, yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my! No, that's a lie. Why are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... any music box disc, too. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Mr. Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying. What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? The ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear to God.
Was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels.
And who may you be?
Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Mr. Strader. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy coat, and you think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. What's your evidence that I've stolen something there? Come on, let's see it. Come on.
Oh, you have evidence, naturally.
What?
Evidence that the article Mr. Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant. I was thinking like there was a name tag.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh?
I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
Why? But why not?
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person who asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course. It's Professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. The gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
A watchword interesting.
So what these watchwords, Mr. Windybank? As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep the activity secret. Activity secret.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it?
Good detectives have no dark secrets, none at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When people... When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for a ticket and the watchword.
If that someone tells you the correct watchword, would you return the article?
That's right, sir, yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago, on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir.
But ow! But ow!
Wait, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt.
Ugh.
Hey, buddy. Oh, he's not here anymore. I thought he would be hanging from the ceiling or something when he said he's gonna disappear. Just talk, buddy. Excuse me, but who are you? Or you expect the inquirer to introduce himself first? Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown colored soup, just up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else, and what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps anyway. If you're a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first, before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
My name is Susato Mikotoba, and I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Ex-Benedict. Oh my god, his... His name is Ex-Benedict. Bro, that's like... I can only think of the FNAF thing, you know. Ex-Benedict. Anyway, my name is Ex-Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Enchanté. So refined in how he holds himself, and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, the matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once, to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. So let that be an end of the matter to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. So yeah, he ate grown-ups. Disgust me, just cause I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. There's this one. Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but he was completely unaware of it. Until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says what, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. Ugh! What do you think you're doing? You little tramp! You've drawn blood, you filthy animal! Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. I must have scratched his finger on them. Have it first, alright? I mean, belong to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it. Me? Bang onto it, then have it off me again. So you keep all of it. Mr. Street, why is this disc so important to her? You there, in a black livery. Ooh, oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse of the side of the disc. You look. Scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For Mike Gilded. For Mike Gilded? Mike Gilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget, for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Those are very sharp indeed. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny. Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. Just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Eggert Benedict. When Mr. Straight tried to gather the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. I think it's a fake name, by the way. I think the ex-Benedict guy is a fake name. Like when you're grating some bacon radish and accidentally catch your finger. Ouch, think about it, it hurts. It puts me off eating radish. You there, in black clever, eh? Hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars! What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this?
Mr. Sholmes? There you go. I need my guy. I need my bubby. My brother. Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? Wondering, as you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket set me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Truly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, I was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I began to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing at the only thread I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? How could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why didn't you rejoin the conversation? It's never gone from bad to worse here, you know? Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Rather than my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you.
Would seem. My interferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've stole the entire guest once again?
My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized? How much could I pawn for it? Since Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Mr. Straight and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? And that would be for the next episode. Yes, I leave you on such a cliffhanger that you must watch the next episode after this. Yes. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest, it's just 4 hours. And yeah, it's gonna come a bit quite long. Longer than I thought. And like I thought it would come sooner than expected, you know, than I thought the to be continued thing. It's probably gonna come like right here, but you know. My head is also like a bit airy, like from all the talking shit, like I'm just feeling kind of drowsy. Like I need to like, you know, exhale a lot, actually. But yeah, thank you for watching though, and I'll see you in the next episode. Thank you for watching, and smash like, subscribe, and all that shit, you know. Yeah, see you next episode. Thank you for your time.